20, Gavin Wilkes, 22, Keegan Brooks, and 21, Damien Williams.
Yeah. So be careful.
We got Ned's barbecue up in the kitchen.
Okay.
You guys want to grab some? I saw it. Looks good. Looks fine. Everybody agree it looks fine?
I think it looks great. Crazy.
What's Trico's record for boys level? Well, our guys we weren't allowed in the gym. So you're 1-8. That's the way it is. We play down to our constitution. They wouldn't let us in. So because of that, this Wednesday, our girls are and they scheduled promotion here for the boys to fly to Vienna. From Sunday to Saturday. They were not letting any visitors in. That's why. They don't matter. They weren't letting anybody buy in other than something associated with it. That was it. I'm sorry? High scoring affair. They got everybody standing up. Yeah, the scoreboard ain't gonna be handle all this activity. They'll run out of red numbers after a while. I'm sorry? That's a good question. 38? That's a real good question. Wow. That'll be interesting.
Had 37, 39 against Goreville. Had 36 against somebody else.
boys. Well, now, Pilgrim, you better watch yourself.
Hey there, how are you doing? Pretty good. I was just touching base with you. I didn't know where you were or anything. Yeah, well, I didn't realize this. They moved all the games up. So, if you can, I just paid it. I've been out goofing off, getting stuff ready for later this week, and I just realized there's only 3 minutes left in the JV game. All right, kiddo. All right, bye-bye. Coach's name? Here, it's right here. Steve Dreer.
How do you pronounce it?
Dreer. Dreer.
Thank you.
Why don't they foul? Do what? Oh my goodness gracious. Huh? They had it over the back on the rebound they didn't get. freshman game. Did the freshmen win? You know, it was 20-15 about 2 minutes into this quarter. I know it was 4-2 when I finally left. You know, when you're winning the game and you're averaging 6 points a quarter and you're in the fourth quarter at the end of it, something's wrong with this pitcher. Now you got to miss it. You got to miss this one and get the rebound. Hey, you got to miss this free throw. You have to miss this free throw. Hit the front of the rim. Now, it's hard enough to do, but if you're an underclassman, you got to hit the front of the rim, have it come back. You got to get the rebound and put it back up in one motion. Yeah. But it has to hit the rim. It can't just hit the backboard. Why is he fouling down here anyway? They had the chance.
It's time for Vienna Eagles basketball right here on WIBH Net 3. This Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast is brought to you in part by Banterra Bank, Rusty's Home Center, Trevilian Farms, Vince's DJ Show, Southern Trust Bank, Golson Financial, Southern FS, Goddard's Auto Body, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, C&K Equipment, Legence Bank, and Trevilian Brothers Construction. Now let's head out to the gym for Vienna Eagles basketball.
And good afternoon, everybody, from Vienna High School. I'm Ron Ellis. Kelly Wood will be along here shortly. And we've got Eagle basketball here tonight against the Trico Pioneers. This will be the third game this evening. The freshmen lost to Trico this afternoon. And then in the JV game that was just completed, it was a very low-scoring affair, but it was a very good game. Vienna came out on top 23-22 to win the JV game, and we got the varsity game coming up here in just a few moments. The Trico Pioneers come in with a record of 1 win and 8 losses on the season, and the Vienna Eagles come in with 1 win and 7 losses on the season. And those two teams are both desperately wanting a win here tonight, and both could use a win here, quite honestly. So we'll see how this plays out in the next hour or so. But hopefully the Vienna kids will get ready and come in here. It's a very winnable game for them. Pioneers, they don't have much of an inside presence. They do like to shoot the ball. They'll like to get up and down the floor if they can. And Vienna has the taller team of the two overall. So hopefully Vienna can take advantage of that height, and especially on the inside. When you've got Quentin Myers and Skylar Blankenship on the inside, and then bringing off the bench, you can bring in Matt Johnson, or also we'll see if he gets in the game, Buddy Clay. Buddy Clay had a heck of a game in the JV game. So we're going to send it back to the studio, take a quick break, and we'll be back. We do have, I want to mention it right now, we're going to have a very special guest at halftime come up and talk with us. And Emmy Treat is agreed to come up and talk, and we're going to talk a little girls basketball at halftime. They won today 42-32 over Cesar-Valere, and they remain in the hunt for a championship in the Black Diamond West Conference, and we're going to talk with Emmy Treat at halftime about all of that. So we'll be right back to this game right after this commercial break.
Bush Hog offers a full line of products, including rotary cutters and crop shredders, landscaping and tillage equipment, hay tools and boom mowers, construction equipment, and zero-turn and finishing mowers. Quality and durability are the hallmarks of all Bush Hog products. Bush Hog has the right tool for your operation. They stand out with many units still delivering performance after 20 years or more in the field. So if you're looking for an investment and not an expense, Bush Hog will deliver dependable performance and value. Built tough in Selma, Alabama, and sold by qualified local dealers. Bush Hog, serving American farmers and ranchers since 1951. And remember, if it doesn't say Bush Hog, it just won't cut it.
Test drive a Bush Hog mower at C&K Equipment in Vienna, Illinois, or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
At Banterra, we understand life is busy. We know you have priorities that take precedence over making a trip to the bank. I'm Jeff Spieth, Market Executive for Banterra, and I've been there. That's why we strive to offer convenient options that make banking easy for you. Pay for your coffee with your phone using Digital Wallet. Deposit your checks from the stands with Mobile Check Deposit. Pay bills and more from the comfort of your home with digital banking. Banterra, proud supporters of high school athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Rusty Flam of Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and coming soon to Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, They can do all of that at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and soon in Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101 or in Vienna at 618-658-3761. Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Critter, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, Making Sense of Investing, member SIPC.
Tracy Williams and Laura Goddard at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From Laura Goddard and Tracy Williams, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle Boys Coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle Girls Coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
And we're back here at Vienna High School. We've been joined by Kelly Wood, and the boys' game will be starting here in about 3 minutes. The starting lineups for tonight's game for the visiting Trico Pioneers: a senior, 5'10", number 10. A senior, 5'10", number 13, Ross Coleman. A 6-foot senior, number 15, Caden Wilson. A 6-foot senior, number 20, Peyton Lovell. A 6'3" senior, number 25, Daniel Vaught, and a 6'4" junior, number 30, Logan Cullen. Their head coach is Dan King, and once again their record, 1 win and 8 losses. For the Vienna Eagles, their starting lineup will go like this. At a guard, a 5'9" junior, number 3, Dawson Hill. Also at a guard, a 5'11" freshman, number 12, Owen Treat. At a forward, a 6'1" sophomore, number 2, Charlie King. The other forward, a 6'2" senior, number 4, Quentin Myers. And at center for the Eagles, a 6'5" junior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. Head coach is Steve Dreer, and assistant coaches are Roger Webb and Chris Watson. And our officials for tonight's game are Sean Whitnell, Kenny Palmer, and Mike Eastwood. Kenny Palmer has been doing basketball games. This is his 61st year of doing basketball games. I graduated 46 years ago, and I thought he was kind of old back then.
That's pretty incredible. He gets up and down the floor better than I do.
Yeah, I guarantee you he gets up and down the floor better than I do also. I don't know why. How's that? Everything okay? Okay. So, we'll have a lot of fun here tonight, and hopefully we'll have a whole lot more scoring than we did in the JV game. Vienna came out with a great 1-point win, and they had, with 3.3 seconds to go in the game, Trico had a foul in the back court. Vienna administered a foul. They had 2 free throws. They missed the first one, and then they missed the second one on purpose to get the rebound. Trico did get the rebound. They put the shot up, didn't get it, and bounced on the rim. It came off. Trico got that rebound, but before they could do anything with it, the clock sounded, and they ran out of time, and Vienna walked away with a 23-22 victory.
And Ron, that whole 3 minutes took me the entire drive from Anna to Vienna to get here. It really did.
Now that's funny. There was lots of timeouts. The whole
So,
And now let's meet tonight's starting lineups. First, for the visitors from Trico. A senior, number 13, Ross Coleman. A senior, number 15, Caden Wilson. A senior, number 20, Peyton Lovell. A senior, number 25, Daniel Vaught. And a junior, number 30, Logan Cleveland. Pioneers are coached by Mr. Dan King.
Okay, go over them. Zoom in on them.
I like to guess who.
You what's that?
I love the guess who.
Oh.
Let's meet your Vienna Eagles. A sophomore, number 2, Charlie King. A junior, number 3, Dawson Hill. A senior, number 4, Quentin Myers. A freshman, number 12, Owen Treat. And a junior, number 25, Skylar Blankenship. The Eagles are coached by Mr. Steve Dreer, assisted by Roger Webb and Chris Watson. Tonight's officials, Mr. Kenny Palmer, Mr. Sean Whitnell, and Mr. Mike Eastwood.
And we are just about ready for action. For Vienna, King, Hill, Myers, Treat, and Blankenship. For the Pioneers from Trico, Coleman, Wilson, Lovell, Voigt, and Cleland. And here we go. It'll be a Mr. Eastwood handing it to the Trico player. That'll be Daniel Vaught. Vienna will be going from your left to right as you face your radio here this first half. Going toward the student section that are cutouts.
You know what? Whatever you have to do.
Better to be a cutout than a cut up? I don't know.
Something like that.
All right, here we go. Vienna opens in their 1-3 zone defense to start off. Into the right corner. Trico has the ball. They get it out on top. Over to Cullen. Cullen to Lovell. And nice entry pass down on the low block to Coleman. And he gives Trico the early lead, 2-0. That was a nice entry pass. Hill out the ball. Myers has it stripped away from him. Here we come into the front court. Lovell has it into the left corner. Over to Wilson. Out on top. Over to Lovell. Right side. They quick ball movement around the perimeter. Corner shot off the back of the rim. Fight for the rebound. Comes out to Trico. Out on top with it is Wilson, and they work it around. Down on the baseline. Jumper by Vaught is good, and it's quickly 4-0. Quickly into the front court. King into Myers, and Myers is going to be fouled. This will go against Peyton Lovell. That'll be his first. Non-shooting foul. We've played 59 seconds here in the first quarter. King looks to get it, or that's Treat, looks to get it into King. To Blankenship, 16-foot jump shot, no good. And the rebound pulled out there by Coleman. One and done for the Eagles. Coleman gets it over to Lovell, and he'll bring it quickly into the front court, and he throws it away. He threw it away so bad, nobody can even touch it on the bounce.
Pass to nowhere. I'm not sure where it was going.
Each team with one turnover. We've played 1 minute and 15 seconds here in this game. It's 4-0, Trico. Blankenship out on top to Treat. King over to Dawson Hill. He drives baseline. He gets cut off over to Myers. Myers will bring it back from the left elbow. Blankenship hits it for 2, and it's 4-2. Lovell, 2-2-1 press by the Eagles. Lovell brings it up to the press. He hands it off over to Cleland. McClellan throws it across the half line. Nice play over to Wilson. Into the right corner. Shot up. It's a deuce. No good. Rebound pulled out there by Wilson. Up and in. 6-2 as Wilson gets inside position and gets the layup. King out on top to Treat. Back to King. Long three off the back of the rim. Rebound pulled out there by Coleman, and they want to run. Quickly into the front court. Over to Cullen. Right corner. Shot up. Three is good by Vaught. And it's 9-2. And a quick timeout called by Vienna as it's been all Trico here in the early going with 5:48 to go. It's a 30. We'll keep it right here. But Kelly, not the start that the Eagles were looking for.
Certainly not, but give Trico credit. They're moving the ball incredibly well. I've seen some good passes even in just this first few minutes of the ball game, and the Eagles have not gotten to set up an offense yet.
Well, they're very similar to Goreville. They like to run.
Mm-hmm.
They like to shoot the three, and they will take the basket in the paint if you give it to them. But if you watch, Trico's very good about putting the ball into the paint area and then kicking it out for a quick three.
We've seen that a couple of times already.
Vienna is collapsing on that guy when they get it into the paint, which is leaving the wings wide open.
It is. They've had a few good looks at threes or long twos.
Treat inbounds it to Hill, and Hill will jog it into the front court with 5:44 to go here in the first quarter. King, they dump it down into Myers. Myers takes it hard to the hole, up and in, and there's the height advantage that Vienna needs to utilize. They break the press again with the pass. Vaught has it out on top. Left side over to Cullen. Cullen working against Blankenship on the point. They get it to Wilson. Almost stripped away. Lovell comes up with a loose ball over to Wilson. Into the right corner. They bounce it to the left side over to Coleman. Little 8-footer's good by Coleman, and it's 11-4. Quickly, King into the front court for the Eagles. Out on top, Dawson Hill. Right side, Treat for three. He's going to go the line for 3 free throws as Daniel Vaught fouled Treat as he was coming down, and he'll go to the line for 3. You don't see that very often.
Not very much. The Eagles have to be excited about maybe getting a couple easy shots here. Hopefully they can drain. Let's go for 2 out of the 3.
Let's be a big pig and get all 3. First is good. 5-11. 5:01 to go here in quarter number 1. Owen toes the line. Goes through his little routine. Second free throw is good also. Skims right over the front lip. And now we can go for the trifecta.
Let's hope that's what happens.
He has the same routine he goes through each time. And this one is no good. Rebound pulled out of there by Cullen. He gets it over across to Lovell. Into the front court, Wilson has it. Out on top with it is Lovell. He goes right side to Cullen. Skip pass left side on the baseline over to Coleman. They skip pass back to the right side. That's stolen away by Treat. Nice play, and then knocked loose and unable to save it was Lovell. And that
trading turnovers.
Well, actually no, because Vienna will keep it, so it's just 1 turnover.
Oh, I didn't realize they were keeping that there.
4:36 to go here in the first quarter. Treat. They come out and guarded him quickly. Vaught did. Left side to King. They get it into Myers, and he has the ball stripped away from him and stolen. Coming down, Wilson goes one-on-one. Should be, and they're going to say it's on the floor. That's the way it should be. Second turnover on the Eagles. And that foul will go against number 12, Owen Treat. That's his first. Inbounding the ball will be Coleman underneath his own goal. Or no, that's not Coleman. They get it way out to Cullen. His 3 off the front of the rim, no good. And nice rebound position by Owen Treat. Into the front court to King. Down on the left baseline to Blankenship. Takes a dribble. High off the glass, no good. Myers kept it alive. Long rebound. Comes out to Cullen. Cullen. And that's good defense pressure by Dawson Hill to create the miss. Down to Blankenship. Lays it off the glass. Doesn't get the roll. Wilson has it. Wilson gets it out, and they're going to slow it up as Lovell has it. 11-6 our score. 3:50 to go here in the first. Right corner. Over to Vaught. And it's tipped away by Treat.
and it's going to be a mask timeout, I believe. 3:46 to go here in the first quarter, 11-6. Pioneers. We'll be right back after our mask timeout.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work
So that's
just
in my
gets
ear.
harder.
The
With
ad-
more standard
I don't
features,
understand why.
longer warranty,
For the life
and the
of me, I
best
don't-
in
And it's
class
only in one
performance,
side. It's not in
you
both.
can get the job done right the first time. All for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck as they finally get back on the floor. We're not able to be there to support you in person, but we want you to know that we are there to support you in true Vienna Eagle spirit. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work, and good luck not only this season but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
We're back here at Vienna High School. We've only had 3 free throws here in the first quarter. Owen Treat hit 2 of 3, and Pioneers have yet to be to the free throw line. We've only had 3 team fouls total, 2 against Trico, 1 against Vienna, and nobody in any kind of foul trouble here in the early going. It'll be Pioneer basketball in front of the Vienna bench. They inbound it over to Coleman. Coleman gets it back out on top, over to Vaught, and Vaught picks up the dribble. Man-to-man pressure now by the Eagles. Going right side, Wilson. He's cut off. Oh, nice play by Quentin Myers. We got the tie-up, and the turnover goes against Trico. Possession arrow to the Eagles. Nice play by Q.
Lots of hustle on that play.
It really was. Hill picks up the dribble, goes right side to Treat. Out on top, Mason Curley's in there. They try to force it way short, trying to force it down to Blankenship on the turnover. Coming back to score is Wilson, and it's 13-6. Almost taken away by Peyton Lovell. 4 seniors starting for the Trico Pioneers. Mason Curley, a 5'11 senior. Long 3 by Owen Treat is good. 13-9. As Treat now with 5 points, has a 3 and 2 free throws. Hill working hard against Lovell, forces him to pick up the dribble in the back court. He passes it over the top, and now Wilson has it between the circles. Wilson goes to Vaught. They get it down inside, off the glass and in, and that was 25, Daniel Vaught with the basket. 15-9. From the right elbow, Hill, shot short, no good. Rebound by Wilson. Here comes Trico, and we're going to get a push by Mason Curley. That'll be his first, team second, non-shooting foul. And coming into the game is number 11, Gavin Wilkes. Wilkes, a 6-foot sophomore, going to replace Peyton Lovell, a 6-foot senior. Into the backcourt, Wilkes has it. Wilkes working against Hill. Over to Wilson. Wilson in the left corner to Wilkes. They bounce it inside over to Coleman, and his shot off the glass is good. He may be a little bitty, but he's a tear on the inside. 17-9. Into the front court. Treat. Myers for 3. Off the back of the rim. Blankenship with the rebound. He has the ball stripped from him, and here we come the other way. Into the front court is that was Wilson, and I think it's going to be on Treat. It is. That's Treat's second. They say got him with the knee. And Matt Johnson getting ready to come in for the Eagles. Matt Johnson, number 34 for the Eagles. A senior. Shot up, no good. Fight for the rebound. It goes out of bounds off of Trico. It was batted by Johnson, and unable to save it was Cullen. And it will be Eagle basketball, length of the floor to go with 1:42 left here in the first quarter, and the Eagles could really use a basket. 17-9 is the score. Hill out on top to Johnson to Treat into the left corner. They work it around. Hill has it back to Johnson in the right corner. Hill on the right side between the legs, gets it to Treat. Treat, long three, got it! Dawson Hill with a big three-pointer, makes it 17-12. 1:05 to go. Into the front court, Wilkes has it. Wilkes, bounce pass into the feet, and the ball stripped, somehow finds its way over to Vaught, and Vaught throws it away. I don't know how in the world they got that ball over to Vaught on the right corner.
And I have no idea how that passed, and it hit somebody on the way out. It ran through a bunch of players to escape.
Even the official
It
escaped
did.
Hill to Treat. Over to Curley. Curley back out on top to Treat, right side. Hill again. Got it! Kaboom! Dawson Hill back-to-back trays, and all of a sudden it's 17-15.
This is a new ball game.
It is. 38 seconds to go. Wilkes has the ball stripped away from him. It's loose on the ground. Comes out to Cullen. Cullen gets it back. 25 seconds to go. Cullen directing traffic. Gets it to Coleman. Coleman with Hill on him to Vaught. Vaught out on top. They want one shot, the Pioneers do. 13 seconds to go. Cullen has it. Cullen directing traffic. Goes left. Bangs into Curley, and they're going to call Curley with the block. Speaking of a contact, the SIU Salukis won today.
What a game.
Won 38-14 over the #1 team in the country after they were dog meat last week against North Dakota. They beat North Dakota State today. Long three, short. Rebound by Wilkes. And scoring right there at the end was number 30. Logan Cullen makes it 19-15 as they had 3 shots at the basket in the last couple of seconds. We're going to total everything up. We'll be back for the second quarter right after these messages.
With 25 years experience, Vince Hofford at Vince's DJ Show provides professional DJ services with music for all occasions. Whether it's a wedding, class reunion, school dance, prom, homecoming, or party in your backyard, Vince's DJ Show can provide the music for all your party needs. Vince's DJ Show welcomes Vienna boys coach Steve Dreer and welcomes back coach Rick Metcalf as the new girls coach. Good luck, Vienna boys and girls, and give Vince a call at 618-658-9095.
Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles!
19-15 our score. Quick, Kelly, you got some totals here for us?
Yeah, real quick, we have Dawson Hill leading with 6 points, Quentin Meyer 2, Owen Treat 5, Skylar Blankenship with 2, and the Eagles are 4 of 12 from the field.
Trico did not try a free throw in that first quarter. Oh, what a great cut to the basket by Cullen, but he blew the bunny, and Treat with the rebound. Into the front court, King, Dawson Hill, left side to Treat. Bounce pass over to King. King thought about it, doesn't take it, gets it down to Blankenship, count it and one. Blankenship, it was a low pass. He had trouble with the handle. He turned and spun and shot the ball, forced it up as he got contact. It went in.
And he was excited that ball went in, too. We had a little celebration there.
I would be, too.
I would be, too.
He forced that shot in. He just willed it in. And the free throw, no good. Long rebound, comes out to Coleman. And it's 19, and it's stolen away by Blankenship. Blankenship takes it down, and they're going to call a charge.
No excitement there.
Nope, don't want him to get any trouble either. That's his first foul. 5th on the Eagles for the game. And that would have been a big shot. It could have tied it. The Pioneers have led the entire way. Lovell gets it up over to Wilson. Wilson working against King, brings it across the half line. Left side over to Wilkes. Wilkes with Blankenship on him, and they're going to get Quentin Myers with the foul. Logan Cullen picked up, was the recipient of that foul.
And that's his first foul of the game.
Yep, and that's the 6th, though. That'll put him in the bonus for the rest of the first half. Cullen, left side over to Coleman, back over. A little runner off the glass, no good by Lovell, and Treat with the rebound. Over to King. King quickly into the front court, almost double dribbled down to Blankenship. He is clobbered. Blankenship will go back to the free throw line for 2.
And Blankenship is going hard at the basket right now. He's come into the second half. I believe that's his third shot so far.
That foul on number 15, Caden Wilson, and Skyler can tie the game with two free throws. The first is no good. Or not. 6:59 to go here in the first half. Skyler Blankenship, the 6'5 junior, is administered the ball. Takes a couple of dribbles. And the free throw is good. 19-18. Full court pressure now by the Eagles. Denying the inbounds pass. They get it in to Cullen. Cullen goes up the side. Fending off Quentin. Oh, nice entry pass down in the low block to Wilkes, up and in. And it's 21-18. The Eagles fell asleep on the defense. Blankenship from 16 out, got it. 21-20 is Blankenship heating it up here in the second quarter.
5 points for him in the second quarter,
and
with only 2 in the first.
For the game. Cullen into the front court, man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. Out on top, over to Lovell. Lovell working against Hill. Hill forces him to his right. Almost stolen away by Blankenship. Over to Wilson. And then it is taken by Treat. Owen steals the ball into the front court. Left side. Treat back over to King to Myers. Myers in the paint. Forced, fouled. And they're gonna say it's on the ground, I think.
Not sure. That foul is on
20.
Coleman, isn't it?
It is 13. That's his first.
And yeah, it was on the floor.
That's just the 15th foul on Trico. 21-20. And getting ready to come in on the net. Oh, great pass into Quentin Myers, and he is going to be fouled. This one's almost a pick 'em. Could be number 30.
That looks
Logan
like who it is.
Cullen. It is his first. Now all 5 starters have 1 foul for the Trico Pioneers. And Quentin goes to the free throw line. His first is good, and we're tied. 21-21, our first tie of the game, and now Quentin can give us the lead. Trico had led the entire way for the first 10 minutes of this game. Second free throw is nothing but the bottom of the net. 22-21, and our first lead change. Full court pressure. They're trying to get it in, and they do, to Wilson. Wilson brings it across the half line. 1-3-1 zone this time down the floor. Left side over to Lovell. Lovell looks inside. Out on top over to Cullen. Back to Lovell. He thought about 3. Number 22, Keegan Brooks, a junior, is in the game. Quentin Myers with the rebound off the miss. Over to Charlie King. King goes left side, down to Blankenship. Kicks it out on top to Hill. Right side, Treat wide open. Off the back of the rim. Tapped. Oh, what a great rebound by Charlie King to tap it over to Hill. Right side elbow. Shot up by Blankenship. No good. Rebound comes out there to Wilson. Wilson passes it up into the front court to Lovell. Lovell on the baseline. Kicks it out over to Coleman. Coleman back out on top. He gets it to Wilson. Into the right corner. Good ball movement by the Pioneers. Reverse layup. Short. No good by Cullen. And he gets it back up and in. Cullen makes it 23-22. Gives the lead back over 2. A long 3. Put up. No good. Treat. Off the glass and in. 24-23. Our third straight lead change on different possessions.
This is getting exciting.
Yeah, this is great. Walking it up is Peyton Lovell, the senior for the Pioneers. He goes right side over to Cullen. Cullen thought about a 3, doesn't, or now it's a 2. He didn't take. Stolen away by Blankenship. Blankenship one-on-one, puts it up. He's going to be fouled. This will go against Caden Wilson. That'll be his second. And Skylar Blankenship is having a whale of a second quarter.
He is. He has come alive in this quarter. And Ron, something you'd mentioned in the first quarter was how much we were seeing Trico pass the ball out. And we've now seen that change, and they're taking it into the paint more often and shooting from there.
Full timeout called by the Pioneers. We'll be right back.
Bank anytime with Allegiance Bank app, introducing new features with all the conveniences you already love, like 24/7 access, account transactions, online bill pay, and now even more powerful tools like mobile deposit for true banking on the go. Spin, making person-to-person payments easy and secure, along with smart tools like Go Focus to help you visualize your financial profile and plan for the future. It's the next best thing to banking with them in person. Download their app for free today in the App Store or Google Play. Allegiance Bank, building stronger communities since
SIU's
1906.
by
Member
12. That's
FDIC and
almost
equal
winning
housing
for them,
lender.
the way they're playing this year.
We're back here. Kelly's talking about the boys basketball team for SIU. They're losing by 12 points right now to Loyola up in Chicago.
And Loyola's ranked 21st in the nation right now.
I don't understand how they can be ranked 21st and Drake is 24-2 and not ranked. That doesn't make any sense to me.
You know, Drake snuck in for a week, and then they got beat by, I believe, Valpo that week. And as soon as that loss happened, we saw Drake fall out of the AP polling.
But the Missouri Valley Conference is not a bad conference.
It's not, and I'm excited to see Loyola playing well. I wish Southern could beat them today, but anytime a Valley team can play well, I'm for it.
And the interesting thing was the Salukis got Brian Mullins from Loyola.
Yes.
He was tabbed to be their next head coach when their current coach
Porter
retires
Mosier,
in a couple of years. Skylar Blankenship to the free throw line. 24-23, the Eagles by a point. His first free throw is good. And he has had one heck of a ball game today. That's his 8th point here this afternoon. Second free throw is no good. Myers taps it back, but it taps it right over to Trico. That was Wilkes. And nice play by Quentin Myers to knock the ball out of bounds. You know, Skylar Blankenship has the height and the speed and the ability. He can totally take over a basketball game.
We've seen him do it this quarter. I agree completely.
Treat knocks the ball out.
His intensity level is significantly higher than what we saw in the first quarter, and it makes a difference in the score.
It makes a difference with the play on the floor because the other players feed off that intensity.
They respond to him well.
Out on top with the ball to Lovell. And with him playing the point on a 1-3-1, he's hard to throw the ball over because of his jumping ability. If he learns how to play that position and play it well, he can be disastrous to the opposing teams. Out on top with it, Brooks has it. Right side to Lovell. From the right elbow, long three, put up is good by Wilson. He drains a three, and that gives them the lead back 26-25. Our fourth lead change all in this quarter. Blankenship back to Myers, on top to Treat to King. In the left corner to Hill. His three-pointer off the back of the rim. Myers fights for it. It's taken out of there by Trico. Into the front court with the dribble. Wilkes gets it over to Lovell, and Lovell will set it up. Lovell directing traffic, bounces it out on top over to Brooks. Down in the low block over to Coleman. He forces the shot up and in. 28-25, three-point lead for the Pioneers.
Ron, who made that basket?
Coleman. Number 13. Their biggest lead tonight has been 8 points. King walks. That's the 6th turnover on Vienna, 5 on the Pioneers with 3:05 to go here in this quarter. And I don't remember us taking a mask break.
I don't either. So we had a turnover by
they
Trico.
Turned it over. That's their 6th turnover of the game. 2 minutes and 54 seconds to go here in the first half. They dump it into Blankenship, double team, back out the hill. Left side over to Treat. Treat looks inside, bounce pass into Myers, ball stripped away and stolen. That's taken away by Wilson. They get it across the half line, pushing their ways, Cullen. He throws it away to King. King flips it ahead to Myers. Myers has the ball stripped away from him, and it's going to stay with Vienna. And then coming into the game, number 5, Zach Compton, 5'8" freshman. He's going to replace Peyton Lovell, the 6-foot senior. 2:27 to go here in the first half. 28-25. Trico. Hill, right side to Myers. Long three, doesn't get the roll. Charlie King kept it alive, but he batted it away from the Trico player, but it went out of bounds, and it will be Trico basketball, length of the floor to go, and we have a sub coming in, Sean Acree. Well, Sean Acree can't get it in. And a little disagreement between the referees. Zach Compton coming in. Compton brings it across the half line to Wilkes. Wilkes on the left. They work it around. Wilkes has it back. Bounces it out on top to Compton. Compton drops the pass to Cullen, and it's tipped by Blankenship into the back court over to Wilkes. Wilkes into the paint, kicks it left side. Three-pointer by Wilson's no good. Rebound pulled out there by Dawson Hill. Hill quickly up to Treat. Treat in the front court. Out on top to Hill for three. Off the back of the rim. Fight for it. Blankenship gets it back. Myers on the rebound. Tipped by Blankenship. No good. Myers with the rebound. No good. And then Pioneers get it. Ball knocked away by Treat. Goes right back over to Compton. Compton in the paint. And he got it up. Wilson on the rebound. And then Blankenship's going to pick up the foul. Fast and furious.
Man, Ron, there were so many shots taken down here. I don't know what was going on.
Well, you had Blankenship with one, Treat with one, Myers with one. A lot of nice boards by the Eagles to off-hit to crash the boards there. First free throw is no good. 28-25, it stays. Second free throw is also no good, and Blankenship with the rebound. He gets it over to Hill. Sean Acree comes in, 6-foot junior. He replaces Treat. Oh, what a great pass into Quentin Myers. He misses the bunny. And Cullen with the rebound. Cullen dribbles out. And stepping out of bounds was Wilson. And nice play by Charlie King to intercept that ball. That is the 8th turnover in the first half on Trico. 7 on the Eagles. A three-pointer would tie this baby. Right side, King into Myers. Back to King. Wide open three. In and out. Oh, my goodness. Coleman with the rebound. Coleman gets it over to Cullen, and Cullen will work against Myers. Bring it across the half line. Out on top over to Brooks. And Wilkes will set it up between the circles. Right side to Compton. Compton bounces it to Coleman. Coleman backs it up a little bit. Back over to Cullen. Cullen with 35 seconds to go. They whip it around the horn. Brooks, ball's tipped away. Acree almost come up with the steal. They bounce it to Cullen. Cullen takes a couple of dribbles into the paint, kicks it back to Brooks, out on top over to Compton. Compton goes left side to Coleman, back to Cullen. 15 seconds to go. Cullen goes right side. Forces the shot up, no good. King with the rebound. Long outlet to Blankenship. Blankenship, bang! All right, baby. 28-27. And that's long shot, no good. And Blankenship finishes the half with 10 points on the dunk. Oh, baby, what a play.
No better way to end the half.
We're going to total everything up, and we'll be right back after these messages, and we'll be talking to Emmy Treat with the girls basketball team right after all this commercial break.
Are you saving enough to maintain your current lifestyle throughout your retirement years? Is it time to increase your retirement plan contributions? Is your asset allocation consistent with your retirement planning goals? Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services can help you determine if it would be in your best interest to revisit your retirement planning goals. Call him today at 618-658-7008 or simply stop by the office to arrange a free, no-obligation personal consultation. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
At Banterra, we understand life is busy. We know you have priorities that take precedence over making a trip to the bank. I'm Jeff Spieth, Market Executive for Banterra, and I've been there. That's why we strive to offer convenient options that make banking easy for you. Pay for your coffee with your phone using Digital Wallet. Deposit your checks from the stands with Mobile Check Deposit. Pay bills and more from the comfort of your home with digital banking. Banterra, proud supporters of high school athletics. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Rusty Flam of Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and coming soon to Goreville wishes all the teams in Union and Johnson counties good luck this basketball season. It's nice to see you back on the hardwood. Speaking of hardwood, go to Rusty's for all of your lumber needs for new construction or home repair. Or if you need new doors, new windows, a new roof, or you want a new kitchen, they can do all of that at Rusty's Home Center in Anna, Vienna, and soon in Goreville. Call Rusty's in Anna at 618-833-2101 or in Vienna at 618-658-3761. Does your financial advisor take the time to really listen to you? Is your financial strategy personalized for you and your family? Will your financial advisor be there as your life and financial situation change? When you work with Russ Critter, your Vienna Edward Jones financial advisor, he focuses on what's important to you. You'll work together and use an established process to create a personalized financial strategy backed by the advice, tools, and resources to help you reach your goals. And he'll partner to help your strategy stay on track. Contact Russ today at 618-658-2222. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC.
And we're back here at Vienna High School, where it's halftime, 28-27, the Trico Pioneers over the Vienna Eagles. And on that last dunk by Skylar Blankenship, that even got rave reviews from San Antonio, Texas, we have a group of people watching from San Antonio, and Brad and Leslie and all the kids, and they like that dunk also. That was a great dunk. We have Emmy Treat with us. What are your thoughts of that dunk?
I've seen Skylar dunk a lot of them, but he was really hype after this one.
He was. So when you going to dunk the basketball?
Oh, wow. I'll dunk when Addison gets on her hands and knees and lifts me up there.
I was thinking more maybe like on a trampoline or something like that.
Yeah.
We used to do that when I was a kid. We used to get on the trampoline and put it out there and do up dipsy doodles and dunk the basketball. It's a wonder we didn't kill ourselves back then. That was way before cameras with these iPhones and all that stuff. It's a good thing. So, a good win today. A very sluggish win, being brutally honest. But as I talked with Coach Metcalf, it doesn't matter what the game looked like. It was a great win, and it kept you guys in the hunt for the conference championship.
Yes, that is our goal. Since there's not any postseason, we're preparing for that conference championship. So
6-1 in the conference. You have your destiny in your hands. What's the feeling in the locker room? What do you guys do? The girls do to get up for the game, and the comments that you guys make in the locker room with yourselves?
Well, before we come out into warm-ups, Coach just talks to us, and he explains our game plan to us, and he lets us take a minute to collect ourselves and get ready for the game. We just come out here and, we get energetic, we get hype, and then usually by the end of the second half or the second quarter, we'll go in at halftime. He'll give us his little speech, and he'll give us our corrections if we need corrections. He gives us tough love, and then we come out here. We're usually on fire by the third and fourth quarter.
Speaking of third quarters, last Monday at Chester, You guys trailed 30-17 going into halftime. Hadn't played very well. What was the attitude? What was said? Because when you guys came out, that was one of the best third quarters I've ever seen. And I've been watching basketball, girl, for a long, long time. To come out of the locker room with a 24-0 run to start the second half was absolutely phenomenal. And I even talked about it. It looked like you guys were playing with 7 people on the floor because you were everywhere.
Yeah, we went in the locker room, we kind of had our heads a little low, because we know that we could play 10 times better than what we were playing. At first it was kind of silent in the locker room, and then Metcalf, he told us what we were doing wrong, and, he expects a lot out of us, and so do we. And so when we came out, we weren't letting them get away from us. So we came out on fire, and like you said, I didn't even know until after the game watching it that we went on a 24-0 run or 21-0 run. We just started playing, and it was good team basketball.
Yeah, it went in 30-17, and I was shocked at one point because I looked down and I realized, holy cow, it's 41-30. And I looked, when did they last score? Well, it was right before the half, and 24 straight points before they scored a basket, and that was phenomenal. And that carried over into the fourth quarter. They only scored 9 points in the entire second half, as everybody who played for the Vienna Eagle girls team contributed. That was a fantastic win.
It was, the mood from halftime and the mood from after the game was totally different. After the game, we were in the locker room, and I heard someone say, "Oh, he's coming." So we kind of we still had a smile on our face, but we kind of toned down our voices. And then he comes in the locker room, and we thought he was going to start talking, but instead of talking, he just sat there and did his little happy dance. And honestly, it's those moments right there that, we seniors and our team's going to cherish. Is we started off the game really sluggish, and then we came back, lit a fire at Chester, and we finished the game with a win. And to see Coach as happy as we are, almost happier, was just awesome.
Okay, now we do not have the video camera here, but what does his happy dance look like? It's like
this. When his wife came to the game the other day, I told her, I said, he did his happy dance after the game, and she said, I know. She said, I've seen that. And I asked him, I was like, Coach, we were kind of making fun of him, but he said, I don't dance often. So I was like, well, you did dance tonight. He's like, I did dance tonight.
Oh, I'm not going to tell him you told me this, and I'm going to get him after one of these wins we have coming up. Maybe Monday night you guys go up to Christopher and knock the Bearcats off, which will be a tough game. Hargrove, probably one of the best basketball players in all of Southern Illinois.
Yes.
What will you guys do to counterbalance her? Because you can't guard her just one-on-one, really. How are you going to attack that?
When we played them here, she had 20 points, I think it was, in the first 2 quarters and halftime, So we were kind of confused, but in the locker room, he was throwing out ideas, and we, went to where we face guarded her, and I got the opportunity to do that. And I'm not really, that's not my thing. Is face guarding is really not my thing. I'm not the quickest person on the team, but I had a job, and that was to shut her down. And with good team defense, we shut her down. So we're hoping that we can do the same thing at Christopher.
Emmy, the one thing that you bring to the table, though, is tenacity. You play with a lot of spirit, a lot of heart, and that's fun to watch. It really is fun to watch you guys.
Thank you.
Well, good luck this next week. I know you guys have the destiny in your hands, and hopefully we can go up to Christopher and knock off Christopher this week.
Yes, thank you.
All right. Emmy Treat, congratulations, girl.
I got an ad to play. I got an ad.
Okay, go ahead real quick. All right. We're back here to action here to start the second half. We'll get the totals here in just a little bit. Blankenship. Down, oh, what a nice pass in the low block to King up and in. And the Eagles take the lead back 29-28 as we had 4 lead changes and 1 tie in that first half. 2-2-1 full court press, and it's thrown away. Results off the press immediately. Sesser had 8 turnovers, Vienna 7 in the first half. And Kelly, on our next break, we'll go over the scoring totals real quick.
Sounds good.
In that first half, Vienna was 6 of 10 from the free throw line for 60%. Pioneers only 0 for 2, no free throws made, and we're going to get a walk on Myers. That'll be the 8th turnover on the Eagles. I thought he did walk, but I thought he got helped a little bit with a body push. Apparently, I'm the only one who saw the body push.
I think I may have seen it too.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we see it differently up here.
Yeah, we do have a good spot here.
It's a nice view.
They pass it across the half line. Vaught has it in the left corner. Vaught thought about a 3. He'll get it over to Wilson. His 3-pointer's no good, and Blankenship skies for the rebound. Skyler is an appropriate name for him with the way he can jump. Skyler.
Yeah, he just flies right through the sky.
Ball's knocked away on the entry pass. They were trying to get it into him, and they're triple teaming that young man. That tells you that somebody's open from the outside if they're triple teaming the guy on the middle. They get it over to Wilson. Wilson knocked away. Blankenship comes right back over to him. Shot on the baseline is good, and that is
Ross
13. Coleman. Coleman makes it 30-29. Into Quentin. And Quentin does walk this time. 9 turnovers on the Eagles as Quentin does give a little walk. 6:24 to go here in the third. 30-29. Pioneers. Cullen. They throw it over the top. Over to Level. Level from 10. Got it. 32-29. 3-point lead by the Pioneers. King has it in the front court on the right side. Out on top to Dawson Hill. He thought about a 3. Doesn't take it to Treat. Long 3 is good. That's by Charlie King. He'll drain a 3. And it's 32-32. Our second tie of the game.
And 5 for Charlie King in the third quarter.
Really?
Yeah.
Across the half line. Over to Coleman. Coleman out on top. Long 3 by Vaught is good. And it's warming up here in the second half. 35-32. Dawson. I hadn't paid any attention to that one. King on the right side. He drives baseline. Off the glass. Doesn't get the roll. I do remember that now because he scored the basket underneath. Vaught had the rebound. Long 3 by Vaught again is good again. Back-to-back 3-pointers by Vaught.
Those hurt.
All of a sudden it's 38-32. King steps inside the arc. Out on top to Hill. Hill directing traffic. 5:03 to go here in the third quarter. They get it down to Blankenship off the glass and in. 38-34. Nice entry pass into Blankenship. He had nobody behind him and just laid it right up and in. He's got 12 points on the evening. Wilson brings it across the half line. Into the paint. Dishes it off on the left side to Coleman. Over the top of Quentin. No good. Hill with the rebound. Gets away from Coleman, and they get it down, and they throw it away. King tried to hit Blankenship and threw it too hard and too high. And Quentin Myers going to take a break, and that is Matt Johnson. And we have a mask timeout here in the third quarter. 38-34, Trico.
Tracy Williams and Laura Goddard at Goddard's Auto Body would like to welcome the Vienna girls and boys back to the hardwood. Goddard's Auto Body provides 24-hour towing, collision repair, brakes and shocks, alignments, oil changes, and can fit your car or truck with a new set of tires. Goddard's Auto Body is located at 865 Old Route 146 Loop. Call them at 618-658-3191 and see what Goddard's Auto Body can do for you. From Laura Goddard and Tracy Williams, good luck to the Vienna girls and boys this season. Go Eagles!
Kelly, you got some totals from that at halftime?
Do, yeah. So halftime totals, let's take a look at Vienna so we make sure we get them in. We had 6 points from Dawson Hill, 4 from Quentin Myers. Owen Treat with 7 in the first half, and Skylar Blankenship came up with a big 10 points. The Eagles shot 27% from the field and 60% from the line. Taking a look at Trico, they shot 50% from the field, and I don't have them having any no, they had 2 free throws.
They were 0 for 2, yes.
0 for 2, yes. So they were 0% from the line, and their leading scorer is Ross Coleman with 8.
Trico will have the basketball. Full court pressure by the Eagles. Lovell has it, working against Hill. Lovell brings it across the half line. 4:28 to go here in quarter number 3. Right side to Coleman. Coleman, man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. Coleman is double teamed, kicks it back out on top to Wilson. Wilson with Skylar Blankenship on him, and they're going to get Charlie King from behind with a push from behind against Cullen. That'll be King's first, and that's the first foul of the second half for either team.
From either team.
I hadn't realized that either. Now we have a whistle. They're looking to get it in, and they do. Oh, what a great block by Blankenship from behind. Beautiful block. Here they come, Eagles. Hill into the paint, out on top to Treat. Treat, it's a 2-3 zone by the Pioneers. Out on top, King has it. King thought about a 3 to Treat. To Johnson, his 2-pointer is good. His foot was on the line. 38-36 as his foot was on the line. 3:44 to go here in the third quarter. Eagles trail by a deuce. Into the front court, Lovell for the Pioneers, working against Hill. Lovell picks up the dribble, over to Wilson. Wilson into the left corner to Coleman. Back out to Wilson to Cullen. Cullen looks inside. Oh, down on the low block, off the glass and in by Coleman. And it's 40-36. Hill brings the ball into the front court. Dawson picks up the dribble on top to Treat. Left side to King. King goes to the left baseline, puts up the long deuce. It's an air ball. Rebound by Pioneers. They baseball pass down over to Coleman, off the glass, no good. And it's going to go out of bounds off the knee of a Vienna Eagle. 3 minutes and 3 seconds to go. And Curley's going to come in for Charlie King. Mason Curley, a 5'11 senior. Inbounding the ball is Voigt, or that's Lovell. And we have a kick. Dawson with a soccer move right there. Lovell still looks to get it in. Still looks to get it in and bounces it in on the left side over to Wilson. Wilson working against Blankenship into the paint. Takes it to the hole, and before the shot, they're going to get Blankenship with the hold. That'll be Skylar's third foul in the game. Second on the Eagles this half. And once again, Lovell will inbound the ball on the left side of the baseline under their goal. Into the left corner. Cullen, shot off the glass, no good. Blankenship with the rebound. He wants to dribble into the front court and does. Treat has it. Treat to Dawson. To Blankenship, back to Treat. Long 3, doesn't get the roll. Cullen with the rebound. Cullen out over to Lovell and right through the hands of Coleman, out of bounds. That's their 10th turnover, just the second this half on Trico. And the Eagles, another chance to cut into this 4-point deficit, 40-36. Owen Treat with the ball. He goes right side to Curley. Curley on top to Hill. A 2-3 zone by the Trico Pioneers. Curley has it on the right wing. Dawson for 3. Kaboom! Dawson drains a 3, 40-39.
And his third 3 of the ball game. All 9 points from the 3 ball.
3 threes. 3 threes, and his number's 3.
It is.
Lovell working against Hill into the front court, into the paint, all the way down, throws it up and scores. Blankenship had to somewhat let him go because he's got 3 fouls. Didn't want to pick up that 4th one with 1:45 to go here in the third quarter. Down to Blankenship, off the glass, counted and 1! Cullen picks up the foul. Blankenship gets the basket, and he can tie it with a free throw. 41-42, and Blankenship to the free throw line. That is Cullen's second. And Skylar can tie this baby for the 3rd time. His free throw is no good, and the rebound comes out to Voigt. Would have been nice to have that puppy
sure
tied.
Would've.
Cullen all the way. Oh, what a great pass on the weak side over to Coleman. And
They are finding that pass a lot.
44-41, Hill between the legs into the right corner to Johnson. Hill, a three off the side of the rim, but the rebound pulled out there by Wilson. Over to Treat. Treat throws it away. Johnson was breaking to the hole, and it went behind him. And we have Compton and Brooks coming in for Lovell and Coleman. Compton brings the ball into the front court with the dribble. 44-41, Pioneers. Down to Cullen, partially blocked by Blankenship. Fight for it, and Hill comes out there with it. Nice play by Schuyler as he got a partial block on that shot. Hill, left side, over to Johnson. His quick three off the front of the rim. Didn't follow. And Cullen, long outlet. Over to Wilson. Down over to Compton. Lays it up and in. Trico runs the floor well, and they did there, 46-41. SIU, I get a message, is tied 56-56.
With 21 seconds in the game. Oh, I think we just went into overtime.
Here, we got 20 seconds to go in the third quarter. It's a 5-point Pioneer lead. Hill directing traffic. It's a man-to-man by the Pioneers. Hill goes to the right side, into the right corner. Treat for three, off the back of the rim, no good. Rebound pulled out there by Wilson, and Wilson is going to be fouled by Blankenship, and this is going to be a crucial foul with 2.6 seconds to go. That'll be Blankenship's fourth foul of the game, and that really hurts.
He's their leading scorer with 14 points, and have to spend probably the rest of this quarter possibly on the bench, or is Coach leaving him in?
Well, there's only 2.6 seconds to go. And now we're going to have a discussion. Oh, there's water out on the floor. Little maintenance here. Come on, somebody's
Ron,
got a towel.
I believe the Salukis have gone into overtime with the number 21 ranked Loyola.
Well, it'd be a good day. The Saluki
Loyola
football team
yeah.
blew away the number one team in the nation, North Dakota State, 38-14 on a great win for Nick Hill. And they scored 21 straight points in the fourth quarter to blow open the game, and then with about 2 minutes to go, North Dakota State scored a touchdown to cut it to 14, and now they have a towel in here.
And that was a 39-game winning streak for North Dakota.
Last time North Dakota State had lost was November 14th of 2017. Was the last time they lost. They had the country's longest winning streak consecutively, 39 consecutive games, and the Salukis kept them from getting number 40 today.
Huge win.
It really was, and a great win for Nick Hill and the program.
And looking at basketball, Southern was picked to lose this game by 19 points.
Wow.
And they are in overtime with the Ramblers.
Long pass, stolen by Treat from half court. The shot, just off the rim. Oh, baby, that would have been a great shot from
Doesn't
half
get any
court.
closer than that, Ron.
46-41 after three quarters. We'll total everything up and be back to Vienna High School right after these messages.
Southern Trust Bank in Vienna would like to wish Vienna Eagle Boys Coach Dreer and Vienna Eagle Girls Coach Metcalf good luck this basketball season. Southern Trust Bank is locally owned with branches in Goreville and Marion and an ATM at the Lake of Egypt. With home interest rates at record lows, call them for help lowering your monthly mortgage payment or let them assist you in buying that new house. Or talk to them if you need financing for a new auto or truck. Southern Trust Bank, 618-658-8888.
When you don't have the right tools for the job, hard work just gets harder. With more standard features, longer warranty, and the best in-class performance, you can get the job done right the first time, all for a value that offers, well, simply more than the rest. LS Tractor. See the LS difference at lstractorusa.com.
Come test drive an LS Tractor at CK Equipment in Vienna or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
The most amazing stat for this game to me is after 3 quarters of play, Christopher is 0 for 2 from the free throw, or Trico is 0 for 2 from the free throw line, and Vienna is 6 of 11 from the free throw line for the game going into the 4th quarter.
Nobody's going to the line too much.
No, because there's not been a lot of fouls. Cullen, little 5-footer, doesn't get the roll, and Myers comes out of there, fights for the rebound. He gets it over to Hill. Hill will bring it across the half line. 30 seconds gone here in the 4th quarter. It's a 5-point lead for the Pioneers. Owen Treat, right side over to Curley. Mason Curley back to Dawson Hill to Matt Johnson. Johnson, left side over to Treat. Treat just holding the ball. Not much movement by the Eagles. Right side to Hill. Hill dribbling out on top. Now they put a little motion into their offense. Hill's in trouble. He gets it over to Myers. Myers out on top to Treat. Treat, left side. Johnson drives left baseline. Finger rolls. Good! Matt Johnson takes the avenue to go to the hole. Makes it 46-43. With the basketball for the Pioneers is Lovell. He brings it across the half line with just token pressure by Hill. We've played 1 minute and 20 seconds here in the 4th quarter. 46-43. Eagles trail by a tray. Left side. They get it deep inside. Shot up and in off the glass. That was a nice move by Cullen right there. 48-43.
We've watched that move all night.
We have.
They find a way to open the lane up.
He's kind of silky with the basketball. Hill with the ball out on top. And the Eagles are a little bit stagnant. They're not doing much motion. Johnson has it on the right side. Left side over to Treat. Treat out on top to Hill. Right side to Johnson. Johnson to Hill. 2-3 zone. The Eagles don't look like they went to attack it real hard. Now stepping inside the arc. Johnson kick goes back to Johnson. He brings it out on top to Mason. Mason Curley with the ball. They dump it into Myers. Myers turns, spins, hard to the hole. Shot up, no good. Fight for it. Johnson comes up with the loose ball. Right side. Johnson for 3 off the back of the rim. Myers is going to pick up the foul. Quinton will pick up his 2nd foul, knocking Cullen to the floor. 5:37 to go here in the game. 4 team fouls on the Eagles, just 1 team foul on Trico this half. And that's both teams are pretty much content to shoot from the outside. With the ball, Coleman. He hands it off over to Lovell. Lovell comes to the right side, or that's Cullen. Cullen turns, spins into the paint. There's a charge. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I agree with you, Ron. That's a charge all day long.
That is called a block on Hill. That'll be the 5th. Oh, my.
Once again, our view's a little better up here in the Eagles' nest.
Yeah. Lovell gets it in. Almost taken away. Wilson has long 3. Air ball. And Cullen saves it to Hill. Hill gets it over to Treat. Treat brings it into the front court.
Ooh.
That wasn't close, but not quite. Right side, Johnson. Treat needs to be looking for that 3-pointer. There's Myers for 3. Short. Fight for it. And Treat can't save it. The Eagles not willing to take it inside hardly at all.
And with Skylar out of the game, it really changes the dynamic for the Eagles. They don't have their big guy in the middle, and they're shooting from the perimeter.
Charlie King, and they're content. You know, Quentin Myers, the last trip, had a shot on the inside, and that's the first shot in forever from the inside. Little finger roll by Johnson on the baseline, but they're not attacking the paint.
Not at all.
Wilson kicks it left side. Back out to Lovell from the right elbow. He backs it out beyond the arc. 4:35 to go in the game. It's still a 5-point Pioneer lead. Out on top, Lovell into the paint. 15-foot jump shot's good. And that's their biggest lead of the game, 50-43. Hill brings it across the half line. Eagles need a basket. They need it now. They get into Myers. Myers triple team. Kicks it back out to Hill, or to King. Back to Myers, turns, spins to the glass. He goes to the ground. He'll go to the line for 2, and this may go against Coleman. Nobody for Trico is in any kind of foul trouble. And we have a mask timeout. That's on number 13. It is Coleman. We'll take a quick break and be right back.
Susie and Danny Joe Trevelyan, along with Joel and Judd and the families of Trevelyan Farms in Grantsburg, wish the Vienna boys and girls basketball teams good luck as they finally get back on the floor. We're not able to be there to support you in person, but we want you to know that we are there to support you in true Vienna Eagle spirit. Congratulations to the seniors for all your dedication and hard work, and good luck not only this season but for the rest of your lives. Once again, good luck to all the Vienna teams from Trevelyan Farms.
All right, we're back here, 50-43. Trico's built their biggest lead of the game at 7 points. And Kelly, some thoughts here, girl.
Yeah, Skylar Blankenship not being in the game makes a really big difference for the Eagles. They're totally having to stay on the perimeter, very little of an inside game. Quentin Myers can drive the basket. We haven't seen it much, but I'm anxious to see when Blankenship's going to re-enter because their offense just looks different with him in the ball game.
Well, and you're right, Skylar brings a whole different presence with this team. Trico is very aggressive, and they've started taking the ball to the hole a little bit more, and Vienna's picked up a few fouls because of it. But Vienna, just 2 team fouls on Trico. They have not been attacking the basket. They've been very content to shoot from the outside, and because of that, they just haven't had very many fouls. Neither team's had many fouls. Through 3 quarters, Trico's only had 2 free throw attempts. They're 0 for 2. Quentin Myers is going to the free throw line, and this is only the 2nd free throw attempt for the Vienna Eagles in the entire second half. His first free throw is no good.
Yeah, when you're not getting fouled, it makes a major difference. And when in the first half you shot 27% from the field as a team, those perimeter shots are not easy to come by right now.
No.
But Skylar is back in the ball game for the Eagles.
2nd free throw, in and out, no good, and Cullen with another rebound. Vienna 0 for 3 for their last 3 free throws, all of those in this half. Out on top with the ball is Coleman. Coleman bounces it to Wilson. Wilson, it's man-to-man pressure by the Eagles. That's a loose 1-3-1. Left corner, almost thrown away. Trico does a good job of hanging on to it. Trico, we don't know if they're a good free throw shooting team or not because they're 0 for 2.
We don't know.
We'll need to be finding out here with the trail at 50-41 and 3:28 to go here in the game. There was 4:09 when they started.
Clearly, Trico's taking time off the clock. They understand how to play this ball game.
Lovell has it over to Cullen. Cullen, left side over to Lovell. He splits a double team into the left corner, almost throws it away. Charlie King, they've got a good double team, and their coach calls a timeout. 5-second count was on.
It was close.
They've taken 1 minute and 1 second. It was 4:09 to go when this 2 free throws were missed. We're down to 3:08. And
when you're down by 7, you got to see a change in possession here for the Eagles.
They're going to have to start fouling. Vienna has 5 team fouls here in the second half. They have 1 more foul to give. My thought is you become very aggressive. You look to overplay the pass, trying to come up with the steal, and if you foul, you foul. But if you're trying to steal the basketball, don't foul just to foul.
No.
Foul
Go
with
after
the intent
the ball.
to steal.
Well, we've got to see something happen. Passing the ball around for another minute is not going to work for Vienna at this point in the ball game.
They get it in to Cullen. Cullen takes it out to the top. Working against Myers. Over to Wilson. Wilson to Coleman. Coleman working, ball poked away by Charlie King. Coleman gets it back. Out on top to Lovell. To Cullen. Cullen bounce, passes it to Vaught. 2:44 to go in the game. Vaught to Wilson. Out on top to Coleman, and now we're going to have a whistle away from the ball.
Should be on Owen Treat.
but that's the 6th team foul. That's Treat's 3rd. It'll be underneath. .238 to go in the game. They started with 4:09, and they've not had a shot. Right side to Cullen. Cullen. He dribbled. 5-second count, and they got it.
It's about time.
He took a dribble to control it. Nobody came to help him out, and a big turnover right there. Now, Vienna has to have some production on the offensive boards.
Ron, there's been one field goal for the Eagles this quarter.
Wow.
It's hard to win a ball game with that. Need to start scoring here.
Blankenship out on top to King. They work it around. Hill for 3. Off the back of the rim. One and done. Vaught with the rebound. Vaught working against the press. They get it over to Wilson. Wilson into the front court. Stripped away by Owen Myers. Treat has it. Treat slows it up. Left corner to King. King on the baseline. 10-foot jumpers way short. Long rebound comes out into the back court over to Treat. He goes back and gets it with 1:50 left in the game. King for 3. Got it! 50-46. And a timeout called by Vienna. 1:44 to go in the game. It's a full timeout. We'll take a quick 30 and be right back.
With 25 years experience, Vince Hofford at Vince's DJ Show provides professional DJ services with music for all occasions. Whether it's a wedding, class reunion, school dance, prom, homecoming, or party in your backyard, Vince's DJ Show can provide the music for all your party needs. Vince's DJ Show welcomes Vienna boys coach Steve Dreer and welcomes back coach Rick Metcalf as the new girls coach. Good luck, Vienna boys and girls, and give Vince a call at 618-658-9095.
50-46 after that three-pointer by Charlie King. And you got an update on the SIU game?
I do. They lost 65-58 in overtime. But the Slookies have to feel good about taking the number 21 ranked Loyola Ramblers into overtime. And Ron, I don't know how much SIU was down at one point, or for the game's entirety, but at one point it was 31-16, I believe, when I was watching it, before you called me and I had to fly to Vienna.
So it was 56-56 at the end, so they only scored one basket, huh?
No, that doesn't win ball games.
No, we're seeing that here. Cullen out on top with the ball. Gets it left side over to Coleman. Coleman on top to Vaught. To Lovell. Over to Wilson, and Charlie King's going to pick up the foul, but that's not a bad foul. It's a 1-and-1. Coleman will go to, or Wilson will go to the free throw line to shoot a 1-and-1. Blankenship comes in, offense for defense. And now the key thing is to seal your man out, and do not allow an offensive rebound. Free throw, no good, and I'll be dadgum. Cullen has it. Oh. Gee whiz. So, Pioneers get a timeout. So you got what you needed. You had the miss, and
couldn't walk away with the rebound.
Couldn't get the defensive rebound, and Pioneers still have the basketball. I think there's about a minute 12 or 20, somewhere right in there. I know there's
it's just somewhere close to that. Give or take 10 seconds.
So the Pioneer, they're 0 for 3 from the free throw line. Foul them and put them there for crying out loud.
Make them prove themselves. Make them make baskets here. Don't let them dribble around the perimeter.
Daniel Vaught, the senior, will inbound the ball right here in front of us. They're going to try to deny the inbounds pass. They get it in the back court over to Lovell. Lovell working against Hill. brings it into the front court. Level, hands it off. Over to Wilson. Wilson on top to Cullen. Cullen with 1:08 to go in the game. They get it to Vaught. Vaught takes a dribble, and we have another timeout called by the Pioneers as the 5-second count was almost there.
This is starting to look like the JV game.
Yeah.
Foul, timeout, timeout.
Well,
missed free throw.
I'm not sure. I'm going to watch the officials here to see if anybody checks. I haven't seen anybody check to see how many timeouts each team has. Vienna has 3 according to the scoreboard. And
Looks like Vienna has 3, but I don't know how many. Maybe 1 or 2 pulls?
I don't know.
Not much.
Maybe 1, maybe 2. None of the officials went over to check the book to tell them. I know Vienna's got 3 because you can look at the book or look at the board up here and see that they've got 3 timeouts left. But 50-46, Vienna's going to have to get the a steal off the inbound. If they don't, they're going to have to foul quickly. 17 fouls, so it's it would be a 1-and-1.
And Ron, right now, I'd rather get beat at the charity stripe than the dribbling around the perimeter. Make them prove themselves, make them shoot and score.
And if you get the chance, you've got to box out. You cannot allow the offensive rebound.
No, not off a free throw.
Into the back court. Wilson has it. Working against Treat. Into the front court. Left side over to Cullen. Cullen gets it to Vaught. Vaught to Lovell. Lovell with Hill on him. To Cullen. Cullen goes to the right side. 38 seconds to go. Out on top to Wilson. Wilson. Owen picks up the foul on a reach around. That'll be his 4th. But another 20-some seconds came off the clock before the foul. That's the 8th team foul on the Eagles. 1-and-1 by Caden Wilson. Free throw is no good. Treat with the rebound. Treat with 28 seconds to go. King for 3, no good. And the rebound comes out to Lovell. Lovell to Cullen. Cullen. Ball stolen by Myers. Treat for 3. Off the back of the rim, no good. And we're going to get a foul. Wilson will make the long walk to the other side, and Charlie King will pick up his 2nd foul.
Ron, are you surprised by the 3s being thrown up at this point in the ball game?
No, I'm not, but they still could take a deuce. They can take it hard to the hole because it's a 2-possession game.
It's 2-possession. I'd be going for the 2 here.
So you've got to get a basket. You know, the 3-pointer cuts you down to a 1-point deficit, but it's a 2-possession game. Wilson's free throw is good. They finally hit one. That's their first free throw of the game. 51-46. It's a 5-point lead. This can make it a full 2-possession game if they make it. It rims out. Blankenship has it. Got to have a basket this trip. 10 seconds to go. Myers, long 3. Got it. Timeout. Call a timeout. There we go. 49 for the Eagles. 51 for the Trico Pioneers with 5.8 seconds left. And now it's down to crunch time. They have to either steal the ball or foul immediately when it comes in.
And still with a team that's made 1 shot from the free throw line.
All night long, that's it.
You got to put them at the line here and hope that you have enough time to get the ball back down the court and score.
They missed the front end of 2 1-and-1s this quarter. They hit the first of 2 free throws on a 1-and-1. Give them their 5-point lead. Myers hits the 3, cutting it to a 2-point deficit.
And Ron, have they only had Wilson at the line?
I'm not sure on who's been their only shooter.
I believe it's been Caden Wilson.
I know he was no free throws in the first quarter. They were 0 for 2 in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think it's all Caden Wilson.
No free throws in the third quarter. They're looking to get it in, and they do. Foul. You got to foul. And they finally do. 3.1 seconds to go. And number 4, Quentin Myers, picks up his 3rd foul. This is a 2-shot foul. And Ross Coleman to the line to shoot 2. His first free throw is no good. So at worst, a 3-pointer will, that's all they're going to have is a 3-point lead at best. Gavin Wilkes is going to come in for the shooter, Coleman, if he makes it. Second free throw is good as it crawls in. That's actually better because it gives us a chance to make a baseball pass down towards center court.
A little bit of time to set up, make a decision here.
Well, with 2 timeouts to go, is there a timeout?
Well, I thought there was. Oh. Coach just said, then I don't want it. I'm not sure why, but.
Their coach, Dan King, wants an explanation. What can he pull him over there for after the made free throw? That's a great question.
Yeah.
And he's still talking to him. So
he got a mini timeout.
He got what he wanted. Now somebody's going to have to come back. Hill's going to inbound the ball. Length of the floor to go. 3.1 seconds left. They get it in to center court to Treat. Call a timeout. 2.3 seconds to go. And now they'll set it up. With 2.3 seconds to go, ball will be inbound at center court.
This game is not for the faint of heart.
1 shot. The Eagles have 1 shot to try to tie it. They've got all 5 people on the floor is capable of shooting a 3. Your best 3-point shooters out there is Charlie King, Dawson Hill, and Owen Treat that's on the floor at this moment. Myers can shoot a 3, Blankenship can shoot a 3, but quite frankly, I would want it in Hill or Treat's hands for this 3-pointer.
Yeah, collectively they have 5 threes on the game between King and Hill. So 3 3-pointers for Dawson Hill on the ball game, and we have 2 for Charlie King. And then, of course, Quentin Myers just made a 3-pointer to keep the Eagles in this ball
over
game.
Here from the left wing.
I think at this point you go for who's open.
That's
and
it.
you hope they shoot it and make it.
You've got 2.3 seconds left in the game, I believe. We'll find out here in just a second. Yep, 2.3.
And that's enough time to get a decent handle on the ball,
it's
square
a
up
world
and
of
shoot
time.
it.
2.3 seconds is a world of time.
Yes.
And now, their coach, Dan King, wants a timeout. He wanted to see how Vienna was going to set up. They had 2 guys at the just off the free throw line at the elbow, and they had 2 guys deep. What they were going to do, I believe, was roll a screen both ways. They were going to have Treat go to the corner, and they were going to have Hill come around to the top and see which one
get open.
Which one was open. Get them the pass either into the corner or at the top of the key. Either one, both of them can hit from there. I think David Hill, Treat and Hill both are good from the top of the key. Charlie King has a lot more practice working from the side, and Treat can also hit from the side. Myers can hit from the wings. So you've got a lot of options here.
And Trico is on the court. They're ready to play.
So
it'll be interesting to see if anything changed in the game plan since Vienna went back in the huddle, if they're going to go back to their same spots.
Vaught, Wilson, Coleman, Cullen, and Lovell, the 5 pioneers. We've got Myers, Blankenship, King, Treat, and Hill. Now they're set up differently this time. Blankenship comes around top of the key, left side over to Myers for 3, off the front of the rim, and another heartbreak loss for the Eagles. They've been snake bit. They've lost 2 games this week by 3 points. This one 52-49. Oh my goodness gracious.
But you know what, Ron? They got the open shot. Great call played. They don't all fall in, as we saw just now, but the Eagles had a hard-fought ball game against Trico this evening.
They got it to Blankenship out by center court, and Myers came open here on the left wing. He had just hit that shot just a few moments ago, a trip down the floor, and this time it came up just short, and 52-49 is the final score. We're going to send it back to the studio, pay a few bills, and we'll be back for the post-game show right after these messages.
Everyone at Southern FS would like to wish Coach Rick Metcalf and the Vienna Eagle girls and Coach Steve Dreer and the Vienna Eagle boys basketball teams lots of success this basketball season. Southern FS is your local source for gas or diesel fuel, LP gas for your residential or commercial needs, feed, seed, and chemical or agronomy needs. Southern FS Vienna's office is located at 615 Old Route 146 Loop, or give them a call at 618-658-5231. From everyone at Southern FS, let's go Eagles!
Legence Bank knows that where small businesses prosper, communities flourish. The team at Legence Bank encourages our communities to eat and shop local. Please join them at their Legence Loves Local campaign and support our small business owners. Recirculating money in our community helps create a stronger, more prosperous local economy. Check out the Feature Fridays they host each week and learn about the small businesses in Southern Illinois. When you're out shopping local, remember to hashtag Legence Loves Local and hashtag The Buck Stops Local. Member FDIC.
Whether a college education is a distant dream you hold for a newborn child or a financial imperative staring you in the face, it's important to take swift steps to begin meeting this challenge. Next to retirement planning, paying for your children's education could be the largest expense that your family will bear. To learn more about flexible college savings programs, contact Rodney Golson at Golson Financial Services, 618-658-7008. He can help you plan today for tomorrow's college education expenses. Securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA, SIPC.
Larry and Ned Trevelyan of Trevelyan Brothers Construction would like to wish the Vienna Eagles boys and girls basketball teams good luck this season. Call Trevelyan Brothers Construction for a bid for any residential or commercial construction need. They also can provide landscaping for your residential or commercial projects. Trevelyan Brothers Construction is located at 1915 State Route 146 East, Vienna, Illinois. Give Ned Trevelyan a call to set up a time for a quote at 618-658-4590.
Bush Hog offers a full line of products, including rotary cutters and crop shredders, landscaping and tillage equipment, hay tools and boom mowers, construction equipment, and zero-turn and finishing mowers. Quality and durability are the hallmarks of all Bush Hog products. Bush Hog has the right tool for your operation. They stand out with many units still delivering performance after 20 years or more in the field. So if you're looking for an investment and not an expense, Bush Hog will deliver dependable performance and value. Built tough in Selma, Alabama, and sold by qualified local dealers. Bush Hog, serving American farmers and ranchers since 1951. And remember, if it doesn't say Bush Hog, it just won't cut it.
Test drive a Bush Hog mower at C&K Equipment in Vienna, Illinois, or check out their website at cksellsit.com.
We're back here at Vienna High School where the Eagles lose a heartbreaker 52-49, and while Kelly is finishing up, totaling everything up over there, it was 19-15. Trico led after one quarter. They did not shoot a free throw in the first quarter. Trico didn't. Vienna was 2 of 3 from the free throw line. In the second quarter, the quarter split was 12-9. Vienna, as they cut it to a 1-point deficit, 28-27. And in that quarter, early in the second quarter and early in the third quarter, we had a total of 6 lead changes and 2 ties. Trico took the lead back for the last time at 30-29. They never trailed again. We were tied at 32. A three-pointer by Trico gave them a 35-32 lead, and a lead they never relinquished. In the second quarter, Vienna was 4 of 7 from the free throw line. Trico was 0 of 2. Those were the only 2 free throws they shot in the second quarter. Vienna was 6 of 10 from the free throw line at halftime. In the third quarter, the Vienna Eagles lost the quarter split 18-14. They were 0 of 1 from the free throw line, Vienna was, and again, Trico did not go to the free throw line in the fourth quarter, and then in the third quarter. In the fourth quarter, Trico went to the free throw line a total of 6 times. They missed the front end of 2 1-and-1s and was 2 of 6 from the free throw line for the quarter. Just 2 of 8 for the game for the Trico Pioneers for 25%. Vienna shot just 6 of 13 from the free throw line for 46% here this afternoon. And Coach is, if you can come over here, yeah, right here. Coach Dreyer has come over here. Coach Dreyer, and Coach, another 3-point loss. It's just, we talk about this, just getting over that hump, and that hill seems to be getting just a little bit bigger each time.
Well, we did this to ourselves. We were flat coming out. We thought this was going to be easier because we thought we played well the night before, and we just weren't ready to go. And we gave them a lot of hope early, which you never want to do, and we never really got untracked. We just one of our kids said it feels like we're just like running in mud. You know, that's the way we played. We weren't mentally sharp. We weren't physically sharp. A lot of the things that we were able to use in a couple earlier games, we weren't able to use because I couldn't get 5 on the same page on any defense really.
Well, in the late in the game, had 50-46. They had the lead. We had the opportunity for 2 front end of 1-and-1s. They missed both of them, and one time they get the offensive rebound. The other time it was batted around. We finally come out of there with it. We had 3 straight trips down the floor to be able to cut into that 4-point deficit, and never did get a good shot at the basket.
No, I know. You're correct. Yeah, we it's hard when you're not moving much. It's fairly easy to guard a stationary team, and that's what we were for the majority of the game. So
especially in the fourth quarter, I even talked about it, about how there was no movement. There literally nobody was cutting to the basket. Nobody was. There was no pick and rolls. There were 5 people out on the floor, and they had their little zones. That's
right.
What it seemed like.
Yeah, no, that's pretty accurate. We just didn't execute. There's not much more to say about it. I mean, we just didn't come out with the fire and the energy that we need to play with, and when you don't do that, you usually don't shoot the ball very well, and we didn't shoot it very well. So, particularly inside, we missed so many easy shots. I mean, they've got a 5'8" guy maybe or so that was rebounding and scoring inside. I mean, that's great for them, but it's kind of bad when we see that happening to our inside guys. They're better than that.
I made the comment beginning of the game that height-wise, we were a much taller team than they were.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. Coleman goes on the inside. He's like a fire plug on the inside, and he was probably close to the leading rebounder. We're not keeping track of rebounds, but the rebounds that they had, the offensive boards, was staggering against us in the 2, 3, 4 tries. Sometimes they just shot till they scored.
Well, being tall doesn't help you if you're just reaching, and the other team's jumping. So
or boxing out.
And they were trying to play physical and do what they're supposed to do. And we didn't match that intensity.
We got 3 games here next week, or on the road actually. We go to Ziegler-Royalton Tuesday, and then we have Wednesday is Galatia here at home in a non-conference game, and then next Saturday we have we also on Friday night have Christopher on the road. So we've got 3 big games, and then Carterville. They've really been playing some good basketball lately.
Yeah. Thanks, Coach Hill.
Well, here's the thing though. If you're gonna be a top-tier team, you got to beat top-tier competition.
Yeah. Well, and that's what we've been talking about. Something that I think is overlooked right now, the teams that really have a lot of football players have really been blessed by this COVID situation a little bit because their kids are not beat up and banged up. They're not injured. They're fresh, and they've been in basketball. And so I think that has really helped some teams be better teams this year than in normal times.
Yeah, you're right. Usually it's the football season ends, and then you have a couple of weeks off, and basketball season picks up.
Right.
That's been exactly flipped this year, and football season will be after basketball season.
And I think it'll
ends.
actually help the football teams as well because
conditioning.
Yeah, they're going to be aerobically ready for sure, and a lot of them are skill position players in football, and they're going to be ready to play those roles better than they would normally have probably as well.
I can't argue with that, and it'll be interesting to see because we talked about this a little bit too, that your football fields are not accustomed to seeing the kind of activity they're going to have in March and April when it's very wet, very sluggish, and you're going to see these grass fields. I mean, you're going to have mud cleats in the face masks. Mason's over here looking forward to it.
plus those, you get your hands caught between those helmets when it's cold, and it really hurts. So, it's going to be hard if we get a freeze. That those fields are going to be like stone. So they've got plenty of challenges ahead too.
Well, Coach, tough loss tonight, but another big week. You don't have much time to look at this. Tuesday night, we go up to Ziegler Royalton. We played with them. We should have won that game. Another opportunity to win Tuesday night on the road.
Right.
And we follow that up with Wednesday night against Galatia. I know absolutely nothing about Galatia this year.
I don't either, but I've watched so many game films in the last 2 or 3 weeks that, I mean, I don't think I'll want to go to the movies again, even if they. I mean, that's probably it for me for about a year.
And then Friday night we go to Christopher. So 2 big conference games this week.
Yes.
With ZR and Christopher, both on the road.
Right.
So it doesn't get any easier.
No, but like you pointed out, it's we're in a building, phase, and we've got a chance to get a bunch of games and a bunch of experience for a lot of kids. We'll have a lot coming back next year. Matter of fact, I was talking to the Christopher coach the other night, and he said, I've already looked at the rosters for next year, and you and I will have, 2 of the fuller rosters for next year. So I have not gone that far. I don't know how he's had time to do that, but anyway.
What's interesting, talk about the JV for just a minute. They came from behind and won 23-22 in the JV game here today, and that was a good win because neither team could put the biscuit in the basket with consistency, and we trailed 20-15 and came back to win the game 23-22.
Yeah, it was a rough, rugged game, and when teams are a little bit challenged shooting the ball, there's always a lot more contact. It's more condensed and congested, and that's what happened. And there were a lot of little flails and elbows and stuff like that because people were trying for the same spots. There wasn't much real estate that anybody wanted outside.
Well, Coach, thanks for coming up and talking with us. We'll see you next week. Good luck.
Okay.
All of next week. We're down to just 2 weeks to go.
I know. Yep. Well, we're going to try to make the best of it and try to get as much out of it as we possibly can. We appreciate you all very much.
Thank you very much for coming up. That was head coach Steve Dreer and with the Vienna Eagles. And we'll get it over here to Kelly real quick. We'll finish up with you got some scoring totals.
I have some scoring totals. Game. They had 2 points from Zach Compton, 2 from Gavin Wilkes, 8 from Caden Wilson, 8 from Peyton Lovell, 11 points from Daniel Vogt, and 6 from Logan Cullen, I think you said.
Cullen.
And their leading scorer was Ross Coleman with 15 points on the game. They shot 53% from the field and 25% from the line.
And Ross Coleman is their shortest person on the team.
Is he?
Yes.
Yep, and 15 points, leading scorer actually for both teams. So taking a look at the Vienna Eagles, we had 8 points from Charlie King, 9 from Dawson Hill, all came from the 3-ball. Quentin Myers with 7 points on the game. Owen Treat with 7 points. Matt Johnson with 4. And the leading scorer for the Vienna Eagles was Skylar Blankenship with 14 points on the game. The Eagles shot 33% from the field and 46% from the line.
So Blankenship was the only person we put in double figures?
He was the only one.
So tough loss, had 10 turnovers on the Eagles, 13 turnovers on the Pioneers here this afternoon, and a tough loss for the Eagles, 52-49 in varsity action. They dropped to 1-8 overall, 2-8 for the Trico Pioneers as they improve with the victory here this evening. Monday night, we'll be on the road. We'll be up in Christopher for the girls. JV game starts at 6:15. And Tuesday evening, the boys will be in Cesar-Valliere, and that'll be on the road. JV game starts at 6:15. Wednesday, there's a doubleheader. The girls are on the road at Cesar-Valliere. We will not be broadcasting that game as we're not allowed in the Cesar-Valliere gym. But if you want to watch a game, the boys will be in action right here Wednesday evening against Galatia. JV game starts at 6:15. Varsity game around 7:15, 7:30, right in there for all 3 of those games.
Now, Ron, I have one thing to say.
Yes,
I've
ma'am.
seen you break some rules in your life. I think you can get in that gym.
No, they will not let us in there. Trust me.
If you can't find a way in, I'm not sure anybody can.
But to make up for that, the boys literally AD David Hill picked up the Galatia Bearcats, and they'll be in here for a game with the boys. So we will be able to have a game. And then we have a rare night off, Thursday night, no basketball. So I get to do taxes that night.
Oh, fun.
Boy.
'Tis the season.
So for the entire crew here on the video production, we have Mason Poland. We've also got Christian Bullock here, I believe, and Cooper Shanks also here. And is Tristan? Tristan's here also, Tristan Kerr. So thanks for all their help. And for Kelly Wood alongside, helping out. I'm Ron Ellis. We hope you've enjoyed the broadcast here. We'll have a list of all of our sponsors, and please stop in and say thank you to all of them for helping us to bring these games to you. I'm Ron Ellis for WIBH. Thanks for your time this time. Until next time, so long, everybody, from Vienna High School.
That concludes this Vienna Eagles basketball broadcast here on WIBH Net 3. This Eagles basketball broadcast has been brought to you in part by Banterra Bank, Rusty's Home Center, Trevilian Farms, Vince's DJ Show, Southern Trust Bank, Golson Financial, Southern FS, Goddard's Auto Body, Edward Jones Financial Advisor Russ Kruger, C&K Equipment, Legence Bank, and Trevilian Brothers Construction. This has been a presentation of WIBH Sports. It's time.